Boy. Oh. I gotta frickin' do that, huh? Hang on. Gotta fix that again. God damn it. Bah. There. Hate it when it disconnects that shit. I hate it. Still no sign of my copy yet, so I don't know. Maybe we'll see it today, maybe we won't. I don't know. It'll probably be here sometime this week. I don't know. Yes. D47. All right, yeah. Yes.
Prepare.
Hit him, Tommy. Yes, I remember. I remember. Ding, ding, dong. Get out here, Kumi. Come on. Hurried over to open the door. Yeah, it's pretty much the same stuff that we've seen the other side of things, so like it doesn't this doesn't particularly matter too much. It's pretty much the same. Thank you for the follow, Queen Meals. How you doing?
Intruder defense.
Let's go, Hideko. Do it. Do the thing. Go out there, do your thing. Do the stabbies. Hit him, Tommy! Yes, please, skip it, please. Please and thank you. Hi! And then she's gonna roll. As I've seen many times already. She's fine. She's fine. I've already seen this side of things, so it's also just the fact that, like, I kinda just want to get it over with. That way we can just keep going down the frickin' line. Okay. I'm thinking right now. Probably Tsubasa.
Me?
I think I've got her on, like, probably 2 absorptions right now. Something like that. at this point. I'd have to check.
It's done.
Otherwise, we're just gonna try to get through this as quickly as possible.
Me? It's done.
It's a little funny from like the interview. She apparently had to do like a lot of like takes for like herks like that. Like, I imagine it probably felt a little weird to like do that a lot, and just some part of me thinks like she possibly was getting a little sick of doing it. Though apparently I heard she had fun doing it, even if it was like a lot. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. Yeah, this is pretty much the same from the other side of things, so like, I'm just gonna skip that. Just, Don't need to go through, don't need to say everything twice. You really don't. Today, as always, I'd kept doing whatever I could. Couldn't afford to sit around and be idle. As you do. As you do. I'm just gonna need to keep getting more rock. I need more rock. I need more rock. That way I can upgrade more. It's just how it is.
Move out!
And no rock. None. RNG, baby. Prison Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now?
Huh?
Anyway, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed, the Holy Jumonji Sword wishes to play cards tonight. Sword that can play card games? I don't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else. Yeah, this is a little bit different. Kyoshika is now the victim.
Huh?
What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshika? I did feel a presence now that you mention it. It was too brief to make out. Looked all around us but didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. Well, I also need to remember that, now that Yugamu's dead, this J is going to be, like, getting that suit back and doing everything and to, like, kill everyone again. Right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. Yoshi and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49, my school life flew by, just like that. Yay! Totally isn't gonna end in a murder. I know. Gee. It's day 50, technically the halfway point, but felt like we still really had a long way to go. Now I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Why when the announcement said the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago? Yeah, the presents, which were the medals.
Huh?
I need the vibe, man. I need the van. Wait. Yeah, wait, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Moko dies no matter what, because she dies in the same freaking area and whatnot. We just changed how... We just changed who went out the window. That's really it. An extra person just happened to die for it. Yes, the party. The party. Yes. Crushing his throat. Crush his throat. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through all that. Not this way. Go the other way. What? Who? Why are there two of them now?
Where am I?
The way one of them just like ran up behind Takumi and they're like, beep, beep. There are two of them. No, there are two of them. I open my eyes. They locked the fuck in. Hey, Darth, how you doing? I'm doing okay. Still waiting on my stuff, but I can't really do much about that. Huh? Isn't this the metal shop? At that realization, I finally retraced my memories. Good to hear it. Hope you can relax here for a little while. Last I remembered, I was headed to the rec room. Free some party poppers, but on the way, two figures seen dressed in black suddenly appeared. Getting Pokemon or Magic cards? I can't really say anything about that, personally, because, like, I'm not into trading card games, typically. Not really. But I know Hope has a lot to say about Magic, so... One of them hit me hard, and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Hideko was attacked. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the biolab for some reason. I have to wonder. Yeah, that more than likely means that, like, the people in the suit this time, the suits at this time is more probably just people that are trying to stop Takumi, and by extension the G, from doing their murder spree. Which, it seems so far they have succeeded slightly in that. Wait, more importantly, people who attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer. Yugamo was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? To not be recognized? Clearly. Like, it's a very easy way to not be, like, confused for someone else. Could it be Yugama's accomplices? No. No, that's not it. Yes, it does. Which, considering Zero Escape's general, like, idea of suits, there's typically more than one. I mean, VLR alone says that. I mean, probably. Who were those two? My breathing quickened as my mind swirled into confusion. Calm down. I have to go back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. Did they get frightened by strange suit people? All of a sudden, I could hear screaming. Get to them already? The figures in black gone on to attack the others after they knocked me out? No! I feel like they were just spotted and, like, the girls were literally like, oh shit, what are those? Startled by strange suit people. I dashed out of the metal shop and ran toward the cafeteria at full speed. Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi, it is confounding. Sir Yugamo has...
She's assuming Yugamu's alive. What? Yugamu? Look over at where Kyoshika was pointing, sheer terror on her face. Oh! Okay. He definitely looks like a zombie, I guess. Great. Great. Wonderful. How the fuck are there zombies now? Who experimented on him? Who did that shit? Right there was Yugamu, who we'd all thought was dead until now. You shoot up all of a sudden. What the heck's he doing here? Who revived Mr. Omikage without telling us? That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. How can he be back? How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets a chance to backstab us again. You're what you get? Why does everyone hate it because they're stupid? Like, are you? You're in a freaking slasher. Also, people can make stupid mistakes when under pressure. Duh. Like, yes, typically, like, survivors in, like, a slasher are stupid, but, like, I don't think that's, like, the problem. I feel like that's just normal. People just make mistakes in situations like that. You can't really do anything about it. Wait, something I need to tell you about that. Hey, Samir, there's something off about this dude.
If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this.
You're the first victim. You're the first victim.
Yugamu, hey, tell us what it felt like to be dead.
Darumi, no! Darumi bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough. Yep, she's the first zombie victim, of course.
Hey, let her go!
And lunged Yugamu would pounce on Darumi, gave him a flying kick. But he had already bitten down on Darumi's neck. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. Be strong, Lady Darumi. No, nah. Nope.
This is bad. She's losing too much blood.
Yugamu, what the hell do you think you're doing, you bastard? And he's got a different sprite for it now, yeah. Doesn't seem like he's open conversation. It might be risky to get too near him, too.
Did he come back as a zombie?
Huh? A zombie?
He's still moving around even though he's dead, and he's fighting other people. This is so totally like something out of a zombie movie. Most movies, anyone can find zombie gets turned into one as well, right?
Like a zombie virus.
The loud brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something.
Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, you'll get infected too. Wow. Someone has experience. Wow.
So what are we supposed to do? How do we even deal with a virus we know nothing about? Oh, what?
This doesn't look good. Run away, guys.
Oh, Darumi.
Oh, Carrie, psycho girl. You just think about running as far as you can. Is that a good idea, though? I don't know about doing that, Takamaru. I don't know about that.
What? No.
Uh-oh. We took to our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of what had once been Yugamu. You're all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I turn around and look behind me and... Oh no. Kurata?
Tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere?
You can go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. Get into your glass armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you?
Yes, I do.
We both drove our infuser into our hearts at the same time and transformed into our glass armor. Good. Now, let's go. Stay close to me.
You're scared to stand.
I grabbed the deflated Kurata's hand so we could continue running, but just as I did...
What?
Oh shoot, come on, Kurata! He looks so silly. I guess. I mean, he did. Probably in like a groaning voice or something. We managed to shake up Yugama and found refuge in the biolab. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together and held Kurata in a protective... And I held Kurata in protective embrace. Shh! Quiet! The door to the biolab was still busted after what happened on day 16. Yugama found us here, we'd be done for. On? I couldn't sense Yugama nearby anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. Quick check on the hallway confirmed that nobody was around. He passed by without noticing us. I think we're safe now, Mommy. We should probably stay here a while longer.
I'm so scared. Why's Yugama being so mean to us? I've had enough. I want out.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay?
Yumi, don't ever leave me alone.
I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now, come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of the sleepless night trying to comfort Kurata in her distress. Eventually morning came, and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Kurata and I went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone else had also returned.
Yumi, Kurata, thank goodness you're both alright.
Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Does anyone know where Yugama went after that?
Well, not really. We're discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to.
How could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places.
Competent maggots, a lot of you. Why didn't one of you make yourself useful and sacrifice yourself for the greater good? I gladly do that, even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me.
Naruto again.
Yoshihei, you do whatever you want, just so long as you keep your dumbassery to yourself. As you wish.
Tsubasa, has the reading on your device changed?
I kinda dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria, and now it's broken. Sorry.
Oh, great.
Huh?
It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine.
I patrolled the area a little just now. There was no sign of Yugama.
Okay, so Yugama's back to being missing. What about Darumi? She's a goner. Stuffed her in the revival magic, but it didn't do any good. See, thanks for trying anyway. More or less expected that when I saw how much blood was spurting out when she got bitten. But I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe.
We took Darumi's body to the morgue, and I put her into her class armor.
Huh?
What? How?
Oh, it's just a replica I made with a Giftomatic. Her whole body was covered in blood. Wanted her to look clean in her final slumber, at least.
She's gonna be back. Also, if Yugamu's back, that means the other bodies could probably be brought back. So, not looking forward to that.
You see how he tore into her neckbook back there? Even I had to take a step back. I always knew he was as perverse as Takumi, but not to that extent.
Aha! We're talking about Sir Yugamu?
Enough of you and your laggy responses. By the way, I also put Mocha and Yugama into replica class armor sets before all this happened. I even made one for Ava based on my own artificial class armor. It's like with Darumi. Didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up. So are you really dealing with zombies here? you the exact same question. I've never seen zombies before. There's really a mysterious virus going around. When did Yugamo get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus. Like an animal or a bug. Wait a sec!
What happens to Danomi now that she's been bitten by a zombie Yugamo?
The virus spreads to her and then she becomes a zombie too. That's just a theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right?
Huh?
Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we can find solid proof either way. Something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Apparently no one else had seen them. Who were those people? Where did they come from and where had they gone? Went the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. Decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. And we still go there, obviously. We still go there. Regardless. Morty again. Wait a second, where am I? Why am I my class armor? Feeling seemed unfamiliar. I had it for a brief moment, then I remembered. Yes. Yes.
Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well?
Morning, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night. That first night, I slept like a log.
Lies. I bet you've been all night ogling Nozomi's refined figure as she slept, thinking about all the wicked things you could do to her limp defenseless body.
There's Takumi's slacker idiot vibes. That's slander.
Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Kyoshika's nightly obscenities with her sword have made my senses highly attuned. Oh, they are not nightly. We didn't do anything last night, at least. These are such morning people. I barely slept a wink.
Hey!
Me neither. The sudden crisis and move to the gym was hardly conducive to a good night's rest. Guess the change to the environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? I stayed up the whole night to ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face.
You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knock it off. Aki, you don't look so well. Did you not sleep either? Yeah. Something like that.
Hey! Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? Should be out there tracking down Yugamo. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. This ain't the movies, dumbass.
Zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something?
Tsubasa, I think you're thinking about vampires.
I've seen movies where the zombies move around in the day without any problems.
Oh?
Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're really mixing up fiction and reality.
Hey! Like I said, we should just get out here and catch him before. Unfortunately, talking about we are in the slasher zombie trope pile. No, that won't work. Too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Till things settle down, we all have to stick together. Whatever. And that was how we ended up going everywhere as a group all day and night. However, Yugamo didn't show up again until 3 days later. Yay! Yay! Yippee! Another morning. It was our 4th morning in the gym. Managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with the high-stress situation in the last few days.
Must I really suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities.
That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you more suspicious than any of us.
On top of being a half-wit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that.
I actually wanted Pastor to use her specialist skill to do just that.
Pretty awake? Then let's go for breakfast together.
Yeah, sure. Do a quick roll call first. Moved around together that day as well. Not that there were a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. Basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Trying to prepare for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. Show us the Yugamu. Nothing out of ordinary happened today either.
It's been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up. Yeah, and I don't know if that's a good thing, though.
How long are we gonna keep up this stupid charade? Can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this. That's me. I was the one who's been so secretive.
We haven't seen him since we killed Darumi. Possible for zombies to die on their own.
Huh?
Zombies already dead. How could the same body die twice?
Maybe the Undying Flames caught him? Also, we're not 100% sure he really was a zombie yet. It doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination.
Hey! We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping on our own shadows. Huh? What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots too.
Quiet, Primitive. Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? You think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside.
Let me lessen your pain by going back to my room.
Kamaru! I shall be returning to my room as well. It will be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags everywhere! So lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room too.
Oh, is that what we're doing now? Excuse me while I make my way back.
Hey!
It hasn't sat right with me sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few nights. Come along, sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Takamaru started off a chain reaction that led everyone walking out of the gym.
No left.
It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our own rooms for tonight.
It's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I'll be going back too.
I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Make a mistake? I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Yoshika, I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Chimonji sword to feel uneasy. We have been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that, I guess. It's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed we shall. For the holy Chimonji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I'm so tired, I don't even know why. I should just go back too. Just was about to exit the empty gym, I heard a scream. Yay! What? Kyoshika? I dashed to the gym and saw a horrifying sight. No, stay away from me. Yoshika, over here. Let's get out of here. Yes. Like, it's a mall katana. It is not up to snuff. It is not a katana that's, like, refined for combat. It's one you put on freaking display. But also, it's the fact that, like, clearly her sword only, the Holy Shimoni sword only really works when she's, like, emo-amida'd up, really? Clearly? Does it actually, like, frickin' hurts invaders? Ran until we realized we were right in front of a wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end! Obviously. Now you've angry, Sir Yugamo. Meet your demise by the blade of my Holy Shimoni sword. No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. But Sir Jacoby... Friendly grabbed hold of Yugamu's body while avoiding his barred teeth. I lifted it up with whatever strength I had remaining and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Same pose as... Actually, no, it's not. It's not the same pose as the other one. It's just a similar CG to, like, the frickin' suit burning. Yugamu's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all the commotion? Earlier complaint is Kodata and Tsubasa should be able to make conventional weapons to defeat the zombies. I guess, but, like, that's, like, besides the point. You're complaining about, like, what ifs when, like, the actual story is being told. What the heck's all the commotion? What's going on here? Damn, he's being completely burned up. Yeah, basically. I mean, Kako has been training, but, like, at the same time, it's like she clearly gets tired out by using her weapon, so... Totems of our skill had summoned everyone else to the spot. The grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. Having to shoot your friends is hard. Yes! Yes. It may be a zombie, but it's not... But it's still your friend. Like, do you not think there's going to be complications? It's the same thing with, like, someone having to shoot, like, their family member or their lover in a zombie apocalypse or whatever. Like, It's the same exact thing. Watched helplessly as Yugamu was slowly eaten up by the flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whatever remained of the body vanished. Yugamu Omokage was gone from this world. But now I have to imagine we're gonna have another issue. Because Dadomi was bit. New day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. We never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Good morning, Mrs. Sumino. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you can have my mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up. You ruined it! You ruined it! You made the frickin' cola worse! What the fuck? Yikes! Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day?
Don't mix together very well. Lemony texture actually enhances the flavor.
No, it doesn't. Do not do that. Mayo and cola do not mix. Like, holy shit, no.
I don't like juice with lumpy fruit bits. I simply adore that texture.
You ruined two perfectly good food items. Basically, yeah. Basically. The twins would invent instant spoiled milk. They would. They would.
They would. Maybe you can add lumpy bits to your soda as well. The perfect sort of texture for your partner in crime, or should I say, in bed. You always have the best suggestions, Lady Kurara. Really we should be responding to?
It's Kyoshika. She's not exactly very bright, darling. So can we just live our lives like normal now? Right? About damn time. Guys, are you concerned about the whole zombie thing?
We are, but... Nobody knows what Yugamu's objective was, or if he had really become a zombie. He's been burned up, we'll never know for sure. Yeah, I mean, the guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that. He never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead.
Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now.
Doesn't the whole thing kind of creep you out? Yugamu was clearly not in his right mind.
Feel like we can never really truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Okami wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie.
Yes, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bit by a zombie turns into one of themselves, but...
Naomi didn't.
Yes, there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now.
I mean... even if it doesn't transfer by, like, bite, I imagine someone's probably turning them into zombies manually. Otherwise, how would Yugamu turn into one?
Yes, there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now.
That only tells us she wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV.
Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making some zombies, right? Now he's gone, it's all over. How come you have to die for us to learn that? This is not a happy ending. No, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. We need to go back to focusing on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around the school? Good suggestion. Those who want can definitely do that.
Sure.
Come on, Takumi, you're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken. That put a damper on any further protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to a regular life, not think too deeply about what caused Yugamu's strange transformation. Sure, I guess. I still felt uneasy deep inside. The invaders were the more immediate threat. So I had to shift emotional gears and focus on the here and now. As you do. Do your thing to live.
Move out.
Yay, 60-hole rock. Yippee. Phew, it's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. Tired me out. Stretched long and hard before looking around at the inside of my room. Reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. Boy cloaked in dying flames. Shion! He'd appear without warning, then stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable to say the least. Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. And when I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. And so ended my 56th day at LDA. Excuse me.
Burn Atom troops, time!
Okay. I wish I could sleep some more, but I better rise and shine now.
Rise and shine!
Set up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it.
Yep!
What the alarm?
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated. All available.
Earth sign and rise! Blah, blah, blah. So long, farewell!
Invaders are here. I was flooded with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The whole zombie affair had made me lose my edge. Needed to get to the war room, now.
Rise and shine, Earth sign!
Whatever. Looks like these bastards show up in time for me to wreak havoc on them.
We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready?
Ready as I can be. I'm focused now. Alright, everyone. Let's protect this school.
It's stabby. Da.
I don't know. Hello again, Senta the Orb.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Very well. I'll finish the work for you.
Yes.
Who's next?
So we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. Decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at LDA. Yeah? Yeah? Ding dong! Bong bong! Ding dong! Morning already. Ran a hand through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. Gone to bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, how should I spend the day today? By go getting more rocks! Go find more rocks, Takumi. I need them.
Move out!
Takumi, you're a failure. You are an absolute failure.
Ah.
It's already bedtime? I collapsed on my bed at the end of the day, and then simply flown by. Ew, what should I do tomorrow? When will the next attack be? Try to conjure up memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. My mind wandered, not wavered. What? Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. Oh, great. I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? Jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Oh! That's Ava! I guess I get no Kako! Nothing for Kako here!
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure at their mouth latched onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting. And her attacker wasn't letting up. Kako! Leapt forward toward them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. Christ. Honestly, compared to Yugamo, she looks scary. Ava? It was Ava who stood before us. Our captive enemy commander who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. How can you tell that? I mean, I guess you could probably tell a little bit on her face, but, like, everywhere else? No. Like, she's completely clothed. Like, you can't really see the decomposition there. Or the smell, yes. Hey, what's all the noise about? What the hell is going on here?
That Ava? She's alive? But how? No, don't go near her. You'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood?
Hey!
She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her.
Kako, can you hear me?
Wow.
Huh?
Oh, for crying out loud, don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too. I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamo.
Also, it's been one at a time so far with zombies here. So, like, someone's deliberately, like, turning them into zombies one at a time. Like a slasher would. Like, it wouldn't be a slasher if it was just, like, frickin' zombies turning everyone into zombies like you normally would have. It would literally just be zombies.
Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary! Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima! We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
He had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked up Kako up and was about to start running when... Oh! Everyone's here!
No way!
Everyone's here! Which means that they more than likely brought multiple people back this time. Wonderful. Because that's all the bodies that were in the morgue. Lovely.
Ito, welcome, Tsunami. Everyone who dies, come back. Zombie theory was right.
He looks so empty. That's honestly not far off from the fucked up imagery that Zenta gave us. Yeah, that sounds like something Darumi would say. Poor Darumi had to get zombified early in the route, and she probably loved the most. Yeah, pretty much.
We've been surrounded. We've got no choice but to hack and slash our way out.
I'll deal with Ava. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Ava leapt toward us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right. This isn't the Ava we knew. No need to hold back. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. Where the fuck? Why would there be an iron pipe? You know what? I should not question that. I should not question that. There's just an iron pipe there. We're doing the frickin' zombie horror bit. How convenient. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna question it. It's just there. Whoa! Oh yeah, no, we're deep in the zombie bit now. A gift from Mizuki. From Mizuki. Mizuki, the Somnium Files, gave Takumi her frickin' iron pipe. And when I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. We're full on Walking Dead now. Trailing out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. Pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up, and then... Ah! All the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. What the fuck? Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. Good, that's Ava settled. Now I'll... Takumi, behind you. What? Oh, hello again.
Watch out!
She would.
Hideko!
I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hideko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hideko! Hideko, stay with me!
She died. Protecting me? When our dead friends come back to life like this? How are they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt toward Ato in a rage. When I lifted the pipe to run it through his head. Something heavy struck me as I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. Jeez. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof. How many times have you fallen off the roof at this point, Takumi? Like, if we just count, like, multiple Atos, you've fallen off that roof at least 100 times. At least. Like, Christ, man. Sorry, Hideko. You gave your life for me. I'm gonna die anyway. Lovely. Well, we're definitely going through the days. Jeez. Jeez! 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 11 days later! Yes, nice. 11 days later. Jeez. I woke up feeling like my conscience had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. Heard somebody's voice nearby. Turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Thank goodness, we were all so worried you just wouldn't wake up. Wait, don't tell me I'm missing the Nintendo Direct. Kinda, yeah. I'm excited to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was out for 10 days? After being thrown off the roof by Ato, why didn't I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the revival mat before it was too late. What happened after that? Kako and Hideko, are they... They were beyond saving. After you and Hideko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Fortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then they're still... Yeah, they're still up there. I wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. It's not right. The fact that Hideko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He doesn't respond to anyone, hasn't eaten anything. Shouldn't he be dead by now, then? Like, that's not particularly great. Wasn't insane to join us for the battle, either. Was it a defensive battle? Yes, on day 63, while you were out like a light. We only need to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want a victory parade to be held in my honor, with you leading the way sitting on a spiky medieval torture device. Wow.
Hey!
Sounds more painful than the battle.
Huh?
Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be.
He got real violent trying to go back to St. Kaka before. Had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body.
Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me. What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner in the wall of fire. You mean like we did with Yugamu? She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead. But you can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. Oh, you don't say! You don't say! I mean, realistically, anyone's weak spot is their head? Because, like, that's the thing that controls the whole body, you know? It just makes sense. Put that iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving. So you have to either do a headshot or burn them in dying flames to permanently kill them? Indeed. Unfortunately, Hemo anime appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. It was so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. I mean, that makes sense. Based on how their eyes looked, they looked blind at best. Maybe like partial blindness, likely. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint their locations by sound alone. Sound alone, that's not good. There's something even worse. The zombies have incredibly superhuman strength. Considering what Ato was able to do, yeah, I can believe it. He frickin' slashed into Hideko and she died from it. And he threw Takumi off the roof with, like, ease.
Ah.
Yeah. All it took was one punch right to the semi flying over the fence. He pierced right through Hideko's back like it was a piece of paper. Shh. Been through our fair share of tough situations, too. That means zombies must have made them even stronger.
Means our bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. We can't go back to the roof. We're deciding to make the metal shop our base from now on. We got all the tools we need to fight here. Near the cafeteria as well. You don't have to worry about starving, at least.
See, so that's why I was placed here?
Huh?
I'm gonna think of it. Is that power saw Yugamo was still using around?
Yep, right here.
Get in the suit. Get the saw out. And deliver hell onto them. Tsubasa opened the locker in the room and showed us what was inside. You could absolutely have a groovy moment with that. We can turn this into Evil Dead 2. Good. We may have some use for it yet. The power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope.
So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. We still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. Consider the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Are we going back into fantasy territory again? Guess so. Everything is pure superstition at this point, after all. If Dadumi turned because she had bitten by Yugamo, who or what turned Eva, Moko, and Eito? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamo showed up. Doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yugamo's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort that'd be into necrophilia.
I mean, looks at what he effectively did in, like, Cult of Takumi. He literally spilled his guts out to Takumi. Like, yeah, of course. Whoa. The zombies...
The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure. I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully.
Yeah. Kyoshiga, that would probably work in a manga, but I don't think it would happen here.
What? Do zombies have a language? Not that I know of.
As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like, the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die.
Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating.
Investigate? How?
I was tinkering with a Rival-Matic the other day and I found this function called scan mode. It'll only be used on the living. Detects any anomalies within the body. Rival-Matic had a function like that? You should try it out right away.
Yeah, let's go to the infirmary now. Immediately set off for the infirmary. dragging the dazed Ema along with us. What can you do? Come on, Ema, come on. Even after scanning everybody with the Vivo-matic, the conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected. Which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created. That's why I think it's probably manual. Like, someone just went like, bip, 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 just stab the bodies fully of the infection or something. I mean, after all, it started out with one. Only Yugamu. So, it could just work on the dead. I don't know. Only at day 70. Though at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! Everyone! It's Ema!
Oh, great. An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What? What happened to Ema?
He went up to the roof by himself.
Oh. I know exactly what he did. He has tied himself so much to Kako that he would rather be dead with her than not. Wait, to look for Kako?
I saw him leaving the glass armor, so I called out to him. He said he was gonna get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. He's gonna break the lock we put on the roof door?
Moron! You, Shoma, why don't you stop him?
I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself.
Let's go drag him back. Took out my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me.
You'd just be wasting your time in creating more zombies.
Get out of my way, Kurara. Every second we waste here puts Ema in even greater danger.
Not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them even if everyone joined the fight. I just end up making things worse. I too object to your going. Why should you die for nothing?
It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ema? Of course we do. Just gotta think about the risks. I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it.
Takumi, wait!
I ignored my team's protests and charged down the hallway. Ah, yes. Classic idiot protag. I mean, I get it. I understand what his thought process is. Like, I understand. It makes sense. Takumi's that much of an idiot. Let's be real here. I expect him to do stuff like this.
Takumi, wait, I'm coming with you.
Takumi, are you sure?
Yes, I can't just let Ema die without doing anything.
Okay, let's go together. Ema, please be alright. Transforming our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. On arriving on the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Who would have guessed? Ema was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood, pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ema!
He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. Yeah. The bodies have turned. Also, the eyes are the same color as they were as, well, for the most part, in life. But obviously they're more blank now.
Kako, hey, don't you recognize us?
I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. Prepare myself for this possibility. It still hurt to see them like that. Which more than likely means that Ima's on his way. Ima's passed away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako. Was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? I have to imagine it was the latter.
Watch out, Takumi!
He to the left of me with tremendous speed. Barely managed to evade his bite. Zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected to extend to their jump speed, too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi.
Okay.
We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Oh dear.
No, the zombies!
Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Shit. Just keep running! Go. Go. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Dadomi to come back around. Yes. They're kind of funny. Oh, I see. I see. I have to go the other way. Right. I'll let her pass me for a second, and then go. I do find them, like, obviously they're all using the same exact animation, but, like, I don't know. I kind of like it. It's very silly. Has a little bit of thrill to it. At least personally to me. Like, I'm not gonna say this is like the most advanced freaking stealth system ever, because it's not. It's very simple. It's fine enough for what it is. But I can handle it. Because it's really easy. Somi, are you okay?
Yeah, more or less.
A frenzied running brought us back to the hallway of the first floor. There was no time to even take a breather. Eek. No, Nozomi! Body moved on its own even before my mind could register Hidiko's sudden appearance. Honestly, that's kind of hot.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hidiko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
Can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me.
What?
Nozomi?
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
Oh, great. What are you saying? No! Don't do it! Can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. Third floor. Okay. Nozomi? Nozobabe? I know it's in that connecting hallway bit. Where did they go? I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi. A figure came within the view. Nozomi? Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Kurata, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Wait, what's going on? Over here, Kurata, quick! Shit.
What?
Shoot, this side too? There's sandwich between Moko and Kako. There's nowhere for us to run. All those windows along the hallway are outfitted with iron grates. What now? You'd better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. Ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arm, so before she could attack me, I turned around and... Now's my chance! Broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the courtyard just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Ah! Kurata! Quickly turned back to help Kurata with zombie Kako. Teeth.
Kurata!
Rip. Get away from her! Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Kurata along with me. Bad, she's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. ran around in a blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop. It begins!
Huh?
You finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for.
What a relief. Kuroda's back too, huh? Where did Nozomi go? Talk more later. We need to treat Kuroda first. I'll be fine. Leave me alone. You injured? Let me see. Told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands. Just hiding something. Hey, did you? No, stop! Lady Kuroda, is this? It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie? This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus.
Yeah.
Wait, Kuroda's not dead. We just treat her injury. Yells random nonsense reminding about potatoes. And Sonic. Thank you for the potato. Thank you. For now, yeah. You can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but it ain't letting you keep her here. It is with great bitterness of the heart that I must declare that Holy Jimothy Sword and I are in agreement. Come on! We're friends! Treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here. Yeah, maybe better quarantine to avoid unnecessary risks. I'm so sorry. You know, a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you. Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The floor's pretty tough. You can unlock it from the outside. With the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital? This is definitely much better than the cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with. Recklessly running off to the roof like that. No, Takumi, just let me wait it out alone. The zombies got inside. We can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that. Well, explain what had happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed. How the zombies... You got to audition for a Target commercial? Nice. Got a little bit of a gig. Well, hopefully. Assuming things go well anyway. As long as you got work, you got something, I suppose. When did it come up? Was it, like, anything going on there? Or just happened to find, like, the listing or something? How Ima had already been killed. How the zombies flooded into the school. And how I got separated from Nozomi was now missing. True. You do have a good voice for it. I think you can come up with a good, open casting. Gotcha. Well, as long as you can get, like, paid for using your voice, I think it's a good thing. Regardless. Gotta use your skills somehow. Exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell. I know. What happened to Nozomi and Kuroda is my fault. I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes. After that, I'll join Kuroda in the quarantine room. Me? Without Sir Takumi, we would all be hot soup if anything should happen. No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Oh, wait! Hey! In the end, Kurata was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurata. I'll come check on you again.
Spoke to Kurata through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah, put her in the room like you all wanted. I'm gonna go look for Nozomi. Huh? You mean now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. What if you run into them while you're out there? Let me say if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her, no matter what. Try to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. The hold tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found myself my conscience slipping away. Sorry, man. It's lights out for you. Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up back into the back of his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today. Collecting Ima's codependency with Takumi's protected nature is always nice. Basically, yeah. He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. That's because he's obsessed with her. She reminds him of a girl that doesn't even exist. It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have leeway to do anything else. It's my fault she's gone because she's tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Hideko did. I wanted to go out to look for her again. I knew the others wouldn't allow it. You okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. A lot in my mind, that's all. I found Nozomi too, you know. Just have no idea what I can do to help. Yoshika and I did some searching of our own when we took food to Kurata just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kurata holding up? Doesn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet.
Huh?
Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? Huh. You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure she's in the clear. Yeah. Who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after us, after this. Then how long are we gonna keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100? Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keep her inside for that long. Just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it. How have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. Oh, Takumi. Oh, Takumi. Your obsession with Nozomi is gonna be your downfall here. I can see it already. How can we when it's even harder to decipher than abstract mathematics? I mean, sure, like, I get where he's coming from, but it's literally like, There's so many unknowns at this current point that it's kind of hard to tell what's gonna happen. Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting among ourselves. Please, Takumi. You need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please. If you ask me, you both need cooler heads. Just go catch some Z's or something. We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed, waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Yeah, he doesn't. He never wanted to be leader in the first place. Kurata? Are you awake? If you are, then talk to me. Please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. It's not it. I promised I'd check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. Just wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right, if you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. You want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? Same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew Stvidian until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling one, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Give me a second. Well then. Looks like, my no sleep for Kaname Date, copy has been delayed a bit again. So, like, I don't know. Hopefully they can get some stuff out soon, but it looks like there's just been more delays, so like I can't freaking tell what's going on. We're just gonna have to deal with it until something comes. Whatever. Fine. I'll come check on you again. Good night. All I can really hope for at this point regarding it is like it hopefully comes by the end of the week or something. I don't really know. I don't know what's going on, other than, like, some, like, emails that are, like, trying to, like, be at least somewhat transparent. All things considered, I was just glad Kurata was still herself. Quietly crept back to the metal shop in relief. This time I fell asleep for real. So as of right now, I'm just gonna keep doing my thing until that comes around. Not much else I can do. Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. I was trying to get out of bed. Of course. It's defense time! Sudden blaring the alarm blew away all trace of sleep out of my head.
In troop defense.
Attack first thing in the morning. Whatever happened to neighborly curiosity? Good neighborly courtesy?
They better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all.
Right, prepare to engage the enemy. Ew. Can we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something? Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Defensive battle, initiate. We dwindle. We dwindle.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should
No, he
consider
ate
it
a
an
code.
honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
Hey.
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
I don't want to fight!
Help me!
These voices are coming from those invaders?
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
But they're real. They're all real.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. There was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely the cause of the zombification, and how to prevent it. School will be wiped out long before Veshus got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, like it's still tired from yesterday's battles. I had to go look for Nozomi. And I can only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. Stomach hurts. I need the bathroom. I stood up, chained in my class armor, and walked toward the door nonchalantly. Good. Now I'll be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Yoshika, what do you want? Can it wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. The boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. You can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for the Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less from Lady Nozomi than you. But you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Veshness. We cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand. You can't just ask me to give up. We're not gonna resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. We're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Right, sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshin's right. You can't just lose any more soldiers. You really have to go out looking for Nozomi. Take someone with you. Be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound?
I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kurora. We can find something zombie-related there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder.
In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and relentlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Kago was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over there?
Yeah.
Trying to fix the organic light detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know Nozomi's faring and get better grasp on things, right? It's not gonna be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV all the time. Like this. Kaku hit the device hard and caused the shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Kaku! Don't do that! Uh-oh! What do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it! The way to do that is to completely destroy the device! Also retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Gaku, you've killed us all! You've killed us all! God damn it! The zombies are here! 6 zombies suddenly appeared. Including one that was once Ema. Yep. Run, everyone! Run! Run where? Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that. Yikes! Why is it so bright? Run while you can. Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Yoshi, are you okay? Tripped and fell, that is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. Been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. Get it! Get it! Can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transfer more into your class armor, Kyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. Oh.
I can still...
It sounded like a knife. Wild. He's got the saw! That's not ideal.
Like this.
That is not ideal. Which means I need to, like, get out immediately and go. Just go. Wait. Go. Wait. Wait for him to come by. Come on, Aito. Come on. Come on. Aito, come on! Where are you? Are you finally coming this way? Or what? Hideko. Wait for her to come back. Go. Hi! Hello, Darumi. You just came out of nowhere. Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi, I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching zombie. The blade of the power saw went right through her body and I felt it hit bone. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshika's sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. Turned around and my eyes widened. Yep!
Nozomi?
Yep!
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Takumi! That's not her anymore! Guys! Oh no! Takumi, you're losing it! Tears welled in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Yoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Takumi, you're losing it!
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika!
Oh god, jeez, freaky.
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
And when I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshi would die if I didn't do this. I didn't kill. I raised the power saw and... Yep. Oh boy. Make him feel worse. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something warm, and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it, damn it, damn it! I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then, I locked gaze with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body. And I finally realized what I had done. Break him further! I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Breaking him! Alright, that should do the trick.
Finished reinforcing this side as well. But I think they'd be much use against the zombie's inhuman strength. It's better than doing nothing. That should ward off some attacks at least.
I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. No. I don't. I just think it's interesting. Because it's forcing him to realize that despite him not wanting to do it, he had to. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. Felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking.
Ugh.
Sir Takumi, is everything alright?
Always trying to hold everything together, Kyoshika peered at my face in concern.
I understand him sticking my nose in your business. I apologize for that.
Ugh.
There's something that I must tell you. It's about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard all about you, madman!
Gaku! Ichiro Gaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshika before she could finish her sentence.
He showed those zombies whose boss yesterday and saved Kyoshika, right?
Ooh.
Ugh.
Sir Gaku! I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk.
Gah!
By the way, just so you know, bodies of zombies have all been thrown in the fire, so we're safe now.
Gaku! sound sensation of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly. My body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel... That what? How would any of that make him feel better? You idiot! Do you... Broken after having to do that. You saying that you burned Nozomi's body fucks him up. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Ouch! What was that for? Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Oh. Right. Sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry, I'll do anything you want, just please forgive me. Gaku, just shut up. Just shut up. You are not helping. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Kurata from quarantine now? Kurata? That's my earnest desire as well. You know the situation is too dangerous for Lady Kurata to be alone in that room. Huh. Got a point. What do you guys say? It doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie. I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we decided the risk is low enough. I volunteer Takamaru for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. I can't possibly drive back the zombies when they show up. You'll be protected by your delinquent aura. That was a delinquent aura. You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place. I can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takamaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Is it gonna snow in school tomorrow? Are you gonna ask me to call my father for ransom money? God, what do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if you wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Kurata back safely, the suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry. We'll explain. Told Kurata what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well. I understand now. Mumbling those words, she turned to me. Yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart. No, you're stupid, that's all. I'm not stupid. Thank you. Most definitely stupid, it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear on the Usuzuki name. Kurata. Yoshiko must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Yoshiko, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I won't take it. A few more ounces, I will soon have a pond? You mean a pound, and that's not what we should be talking about. Still in the daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurata's gratitude, Kyoshiko's elation. Everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. Fair enough. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's because there are zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day.
Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Yoshika, follow your sword and push it out your backside. You asked the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Gah!
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. Found in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. Just wanted to see if I can find anything zombie-related in it. That makes sense. Yadata seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite. For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten.
Huh? You don't? What's that mean?
Turning a zombie after getting bit is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. Oh, I resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. Reason people are turning into zombies.
You know, we found the reason. We want to rip those zombies a new one, right?
Seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? It's gonna sound crazy, but... if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. I'm going to check now that they've all been burned up.
Not all of them. One zombie body, they can always get more.
Huh?
Let's get out there and catch us some zombies.
How do you propose we do that?
Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those sons of bitches some payback.
I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too. We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. Depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to the clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in.
How about you, Takumi?
I don't care either way.
Stop moving around already. Yeah, ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshi would have died, right?
Sir Takamaru.
Can't you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? Do you want her to think you wouldn't have had to suffer if she died instead? Startled by Takamaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshi feel that way at all. Still couldn't forget the sensations I felt in the look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshika.
Kyoshika? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshika's face, twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshika. So sad I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. Do it for you to look like that. Cause that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable. I'd be hurting Kyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking. I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshka. I'm fine now.
No, please do not apologize for anything. Really am grateful that you saved my life. I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for the Lady Nozomi either. And then I just... Cry? What happened was your fault at all. Lady Nozomi. Just crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. You made Kyoshika cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition. Please, no. Right on. Now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. With her emotional gears thus shifted, immediately started preparing for Takamaru's plan. That afternoon.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
Yes, ma'am. My muscle training will be coming in handy here.
Kurata! She's looking at a mole!
My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
I think it's more your street smart. Like, it's very simple, but it works.
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
We spent a lot of time digging the hole.
Good. This should work.
Yes, Kurata's mole. Kurata is looking at a mole and just goes like, oh, it's a mole, look at him. The zombie trap was officially completed after he spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takamaru took out his infuser. I'll lure 'em all here on my bike. He transformed into his class armor and started carrying through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
He's gotta have a good time while he's doing it, okay?
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums!
Look over there, everyone.
Yoshi's shrill cry, we all turned and looked at where she was pointing. Hi, Ato.
One zombie? Is that all?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere.
Only one comes out after all that running around. Guess it wasn't loud enough. I'm an easier, we could just get them all at once. One's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over. I barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over.
Is this really gonna work? Don't panic, our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie Ato kept getting closer and closer at alarming speed until finally... Well, he's gone.
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Talk about a frickin' image.
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. Could see Ato lying on the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Hell yeah, get a load of that, we did it!
It was our better plan. At least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging.
Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ato's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. Time to open up his guts! Time to open up his gut.
Start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then?
Of course. Thanks for doing this.
Finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies.
Oh, the gloomy face. This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses.
He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know? Sorry, but you guys can take this outside. I'm trying to concentrate here.
Left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. Next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ato's body.
Phew, this should be okay.
Thanks again, Tsubasa. Stay up all night? You feeling alright?
I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. You found the answer? Yep, I finished the dissection. Everyone come here.
Aha!
Look at this.
What the hell is that? Is that a worm? Never seen one this shape before.
I found it inside Ato's body. To be precise, in his brain.
Which explains why they're able to stop when the brain is pierced. His brain?
Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? Looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of the Ato's nerves to make his dead body move around. Probably the same for the other zombies.
Slimy little things, the reason dead people are turning into zombies?
Never seen anything like this before. What is this? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for Tentacle Flame that looks just like this. Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the Holy Shimoji sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I found about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But also, as we have been shown before, a dead body can be controlled with it. Like, Kako was... Well, yeah, Kako was brought back to life through it, effectively. So, you know... Huh? Wait a minute. This looks like a little different than the one you pulled out.
I'll explain that part too. It's gonna get complicated, though.
It's different.
First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen.
I see. That's a Gi queen. What we have is just a Gi normal.
This queen is an egg-laying type. Something like a queen ant? That's right. The difference between them and ants is that Gi queen exists in two different states. The one we're looking at here is its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this worm, it only gives birth to male eggs.
And I'm assuming the males are the ones that spread?
So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs? Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies.
Makes sense. Okay. Which explains our predicament.
Dead bodies, wait, that means... Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
What you showed us just now was... Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Ato turned into a zombie.
Seriously? Ato was being controlled by that thing?
Any other information about the other type of queen? The female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says the queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones.
Hence Takumi's whole thing and Kako's whole thing. You have the spawn that obviously come into the living bodies. Yeah, makes sense. It's why the male ones act more like zombies while the other ones act more like a normal human would, effectively. Like, there's a clear difference here that makes sense.
Other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, disgusting larva mind rapes us, turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Yeah!
Queen shit. Icon.
Toying with our bodies, such obscenity. I must know more. Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone? Looks like the victim is getting infected too.
Looks like this is what was happening here.
This is how the Gi operates. Controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi Queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. It's so distasteful that I just throw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? Book doesn't say anymore, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. It's okay. I've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. The more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. Your son and his sons but discovered this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the content of the scroll again. We found no mention of the zombie's weakness. Anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. I mean, thankfully... we know their weakness, technically, because it's the head. They are they are attached to the brain at this point. So, it's about stabbing the brain. Or crushing it. Your choice. It happened that afternoon, amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh?
Huh?
Takumi?
Oh. Gaku had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway. Yep. Takumi, that other Gi is still inside you. Yay! What are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. I know, sheesh! I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He was being chased by Zombie Hideko and Zombie Moko. No, wait, maybe it wasn't Hideko. Anyway, I'm not lying, I really saw it. Sorry, Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. Players are not going to like it. I'm an only child. I haven't taken a step out of this place. Okay. Okay. Right. The visitor. Right. Of course. Yes. Everyone makes mistakes once in a while except me, who's one big wacky mistake. Come on, guys. Why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaki? You haven't been yourself lately.
Hey!
I don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take a first look out. You just rest for now. Come on, change a shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gakko sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close. It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye out on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. How long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down. I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. There's There's something I've been wondering. Has this bee creature always been lurking around inside the school? That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. Highly possible it was. Might have come in from the outside. I've never seen bugs like that before. Doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire.
The scrolls say the female spawner infected live bodies.
Just one of that freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yes, could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know this saying. If you see one, there's 100 more. You must unleash the poison mist on them, with a roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, do we know that for sure? Hey guys! Gaku had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, your tracks and sweats, everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? It is, you know...
Just spit it out before I get any madder.
Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
Well, what? Where the Gi came from?
Let me guess. You're gonna talk about the frickin' boxes of calamity then, huh?
Yeah, I have no idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? Oh, no. Oh, boy. It's those little bugs. Those little bugs, they're the freaking pets. No, he brought them in. Oh. Oh, boy. It was y'all's fault. Gaku, can you explain what's going on? Yeah, I know. It's both of them. I said that. It's y'all's fault. Y'all brought them in. I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Tsugumi, do you remember what Darumi and I found when we were at the enemy base?
Huh?
Oh, so that explains why, all the school invaders were dead? Because they killed each other? Which I already suspected. So, yay. Enemy base, so when we went on that expedition, the school bus? What are you guys doing here? Running back. Hey, Tsugumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Durumi's gaze and saw something crawl out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. They brought in a female spawner and a male spawner. Yay! Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? Moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seem to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there are a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs? Were they... Now I know those things were G-Queens. We're at the enemy base and we somehow brought them back? Can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Well, that's the thing. That is the thing. They brought them back secretly. Unless... Well, the truth is... Darumi and I put the G into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? Oops. He brought calamity upon us. Whoops. We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. Then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving the note behind. On out to run an errand. PRB from Doc. Yes, that. Why did you? Yes. You're actually gonna recover the G bottles we hid in there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we got two of them. We took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Of course you did. Now I see what's going on. Isn't she so pretty? And who to blame for this mess? Look what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet. I'm sorry, how could I know they turned out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If we want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. Fine. You okay, Gaku? Yeah, thanks. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it? I just wanted to keep in free or something. Something would bring me some relief from this stupid war I never agreed to join in the first place. Trust me, you'll get it, but even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. The Alpha 2 I've been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. Used to be I forgot I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? I knew it was in hot water, so I went to tell Tarumi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi.
Huh?
Remember now, that Alpha 1 was referring to the G, huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away? And she was my pet! I was already attached to her! If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she ended up turning people into zombies. And why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two would be related, right? Well... Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what G were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't. I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. Okay, but we do? Because it is your fault? Partially, at least? Quit screwing around! I didn't info to make yourself look good while all the whole world was going to hell and all around you.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Who? Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The G that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it.
Yoshia, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue?
Huh?
That's what was staring at us. That must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief, she just happened to be taking a walk there. No, it was a mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. Aha! So that was the origin story of how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0. As for the other three, Eito, Mocha, and Ava, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance.
That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there were never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. Zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning G Queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed someone, the zombies laid another egg in the body. Which produced more zombies who attacked more humans in that cycle, which is why more and more zombies kept popping up.
Seriously, what the hell? It's all you and that psycho girl's fault. Know what you're gonna do about it, huh?
Feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. For no zombie, Sir Takumi would have had to do that, avoiding the zombie. No point crying over spilt milk, if you ask me. Not like Gaku wanted this to happen.
But it's also why nothing could really happen to Kurata, because she was bitten by a zombie. The eggs of that one are so specific to dead bodies that, like, it wouldn't have done anything to her. She would have to have been dead first, which obviously didn't happen. So, a bite alone does nothing.
As if I'd be so nice. You don't cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones. And I just... Guys, stop it already! Gaku must have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. Bossa!
Pretty words won't fix anything either. Even the least bit mad at him?
Saying hammering into him out of anger won't get us anywhere. He told us everything, knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too? Bossa, thank you! He's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focused on what we can still do.
I just needed to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Darumi's Alpha 1?
Now that you mention it... Since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room?
We have to find her, now. We can't let these G keep running around unchecked.
Verily. Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right.
Apparently set up from the garage to look for A1, Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through. We managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. Finally reached Darumi's room. There's a bottle with Alpha 1 in it.
Should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was keeping it here. Maybe you're looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again.
Went through the room with a fine-tooth comb. No matter how hard we looked, couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. Also, her room is very ominous. Like, she's done plenty of things here. Female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Yeah. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. Yay! Of course. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short.
Huh?
Where's Shoma? No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something. In this situation? Been going outside more often lately to search for the missing G. Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot. I might be getting worried for nothing.
Huh.
He better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie.
It's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see.
Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread. Shoma still didn't return.
He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry up, all of you.
Wait. I don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3, just in case.
Huh?
Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish.
We immediately transformed in our class armor. Kyoshika, Kurata, and I would search the first and second floors, while Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the third and floor and the roof.
It's not here either. Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture.
Yeah, and we have to move around carefully, too.
Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence.
Ha-ha!
I can detect a whole slew of activities with a 13 feet radius for this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. Continuing with our search after that, couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. That hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the halfway of the third floor. Hallway, third floor. Okay. Are they here yet? And you're looking around for the other team. Then suddenly we saw them running toward us with panicked looks on their faces. We're in trouble. Deep trouble.
Shut up. Keep your voice down.
You keep your voice down. What's wrong? Calm down first and talk. Hey, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly, that is reassuring news.
So far.
Imbecile, they found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves.
They led us to the war room, where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body, covered in so much blood you could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma. Sir Shoma! First came in here, we saw him collapse on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? Yeah, that was his last words too. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. Thought some tasty food might cheer you up. He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room. Injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, everyone, please live on.
Those were the last words. Some bastard was trying to help us. Damn it. This may have given us a chance to end things.
Huh?
How do you mean? The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the G-Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the Queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill A2. Sounds logical, but how? By luring her to the body. If you can lure her without her figuring that out that you're looking for her, well, you got an easy way to kill her. We'll lure her to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait. Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone immediately adverse reaction to Kodata's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. I mean, what else can you do? What else can you do to get her out in the open? Like, I get it. It sounds fucked up, but in this situation, I feel like you gotta do fucked up things to get out safely. Shoma's last wish for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the G and living on. She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kodata's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We should lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her egg in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage. We finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
What else can we do? Sometimes a simple solution can bring a simple answer. But, you know.
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look, she's here.
Hi. Hello. Hello, Queenie.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Kaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at A2, her hand trembling from the nerves, but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the G stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We stopped her in her tracks!
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? Looked under the net, but we couldn't find the G anywhere. Uh-oh. She's a slippery little bitch. Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Where the hell is it now?
No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. But now I messed up our only chance. Wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Right, guys?
Clever girl. Yeah, you were perfectly on time. Y'all saw the net come down over the G. I remembered what Gaku had mentioned previously in Gaston's realization.
The Alpha 2 had been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. Thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out.
Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right?
Yeah, what are you getting at?
If she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle...
Oh, I get it. You think the G may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait.
I'm just guessing here. She might have already known how to escape from the net. Done all this to toy with us.
That sounds like a stretch. Your insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. The likeliest kill she got suddenly growing fur.
Are you sure about that? The G we know was pretty freaking the G we know was pretty freaking intelligent. So, I don't know. Yes.
Am I lower than an insect to you?
I'm gonna go out on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. That's probably because it's not a bug. It only has the appearance of one. Right, yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Though I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, but he is still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing was so out of this world, the way she acted like she knew what we were up to. We were really up against a mere bug? Yeah, no, that's why I don't believe it. Was she something more complex than we imagined? That's why you probably shouldn't underestimate her. Uneasiness clung to my mind. Despite my efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. Warning. Today's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything.
Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about.
I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died?
Graves?
Yeah, Eva's a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even used Shoma's body as bait.
Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger. We're only going to the schoolyard. Kill me in for that. Some graveyards are the least we can do.
Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them. Of course, let's all go together. Tsubasa, thank you, really. I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all. True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for?
Okay. Get going once everyone's ready. Worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends, and place some followers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
Hi, Dalsha. It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged here.
What?
I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. Other Commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? Head was swirling in confusion. I couldn't say a word.
Tsumi, get away from him!
Those words finally brought me back to my senses. I quickly leapt back.
How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm?
Alarm? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me he went straight through the dying flames.
You're by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
I merely wish to know who you all are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. That the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? Very different from the others we faced.
What now? Anyone talk some sense into that little guy for us? Don't be stupid. You seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion. No, we'll just have to fight him.
Hell yeah! I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this.
Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. School must be protected. Right, let's do this.
Not bad at all.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
So this is it then.
Yep. Yepers. Mm-hmm. I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He just transformed? Why?
Yeah.
Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now.
No, hold on.
What's the matter?
Sure why myself, I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. What are you fighting for?
Came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now?
Coming back. Death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight this war? That would make you no different from these abominable combat organisms created by that woman.
Do not compare us to that cannon fodder.
So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder. Guinea pigs. Slaves. Playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and get to the chase already. You're trying to tell us to surrender?
If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? No fascists would let us live.
Shouldn't you simply accept death?
Huh? Stop messing with us. We're not gonna give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders, we're...
My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. Hello again, beheaded Takumi. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
I heard Kyoshika's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. And there's our excuse for some more time skips. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally I can think again. How much time has gone by? Head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument. Endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. I found myself suddenly awake. Strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body hurts.
Sir Takumi, are you awake now?
Huh? Bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me?
Your confusion is quite understandable, considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week? That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. Took your rival Matic as quickly as it could, but zombies found us. Rival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries are already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh. Thanks for helping me out there. What happened with that Dalsha guy?
Coming off her head, he just left. Said he'd be back soon.
He was Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day.
What, yesterday?
Yes. He always comes back on 93.
Dosha attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then...
That vicious bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him.
Lucky for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together. Decided to fight each other instead of us. But the real problem started after that. It just killed Dosha and absorbed his cryptoglobin. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at now, right now.
Okay, I'm just glad everyone is safe.
Indeed. Other than that, we are doing quite alright. Made zero progress on anything else. Not capturing the G or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for the G right now. This is all lunch in day 100 anyway.
It's true. There's some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime.
Can you build something like that, Tsubasa? I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. No easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength, after all. Never know for sure until we try, right? I'll think of something.
Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks.
I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa. Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a while longer.
I'll be fine. I need to do something. Sit your ass down. Only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest.
Sir Bakumo's speaks true. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if this makes you more comfortable.
Oh, darling, no, dear. Okay, I'll rest like y'all want me to.
So you will be needing my thighs? I did offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word, but let me purify my body first. No, I'm just gonna go back to sleep. Quietly.
I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it. Next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with a few devices and Gaku waiting next to her.
Morning, you two. Morning, Takumi. Wait.
You guys are up early? You've been working all night?
Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but...
It's not as easy as it sounds.
Can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. Not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard times she had to go through.
I get that. I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa.
Oh, come on. You know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so informal. But... forget that and throw some ideas out at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here.
Ideas. As I said just now, that she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. Suppression's a no-go. Maybe you should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies?
What? Attract them?
Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies so they'll survive until day 100, right? And how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot?
And that's just ridiculous. Worse, that could totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is to just run away from them, right? Huh? Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. Gotta hand it to you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that? Just a random thought that occurred to me, and that's all. What's so amazing about you? Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Well, I better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out and make some adjustments. Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me.
Yeah.
It's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man? What's that, Gaku? Did you say something? No, nothing. I'll help you with a device. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want. You want something more out of this. I know it.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Uh-huh. Yes, I know exactly where you're going with this, Gaku. Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight. That night when I had inadvertently fallen back asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud, blaring sound. What's that? Gaku, I told you not to press that! Once again, Gaku ruins our freaking stealth. Like an idiot. Sorry. What's with this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles? Turn it off now! Disconnect this part. Sound stopped? Yeah, but... Gaku, you killed us all! Four zombies barged in the room in single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of Power Saw Blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Gumi. Shoved Takamaru out of the way and charged toward the zombies at full speed. I collided into the one at the front of the line, Moko, with all my strength. Dominoes! Luckily, that created a domino effect, and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down! Kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. Should be far enough? Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? We scattered on our escape, and now I had no idea where the others were. It's dangerous to walk around all alone. To find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
Takamaru moment. Sound like Takamaru. Sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria.
What?
Is he fighting the zombies? Remembered he'd had the power saw with him when he ran off. Even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. Forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
Also, wow. That frickin' view does not leave a lot to the imagination with Moko.
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by
Moko's
yourself.
massive muscle milkers, basically. Like, that puts things in perspective.
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her.
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Don't think decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now, what should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takemaru.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takemaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself!
Of course he'd say that. That was the last thing I heard Takemaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. Couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. Charged upstairs without pausing instead. I ran and ran. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination. Yep. Christ. What greeted me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again! The zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Me. Run.
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run! It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. Still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you, zombies. Damn you, G! I clenched my shaking fist so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait! Do not be so reckless. Konan and Kyoshia ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me! Tsubasa was just... She was... Calm down. It's already too late for her. We'll be next if we don't run before Hideko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kurata's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurata and Kyoshika would be dragged in my reckless fight. Sorry. You're right. Glad I got through to you now. Now let's go. Takemaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. Sorry. Sorry, Tsubasa. Three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takemaru after that. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There's no more Takemaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade in the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor, since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment.
Dr. Versman, no! You're kidding me, right?
Oh.
It's finally down to the four of us. Wait, what did you just say? Tsubasa managed to get away. She's just hiding somewhere out there. Right? You know where she is. We gotta go get her. Why don't you say anything? Hey, answer me. Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. Oh, wait, this is funny. Hey. Who will make it? I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream. It's already too late. He died right in front of me. Sorry if I just gotten there in time. Shut up! Stop apologizing! It's gonna bring her back. Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude! Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay. I understand how he's feeling. When I lost the zombie, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there had been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the same exact thing Gaku is doing now. So I'm gonna bring myself to stop him. Understand how I feel? That's just the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it, damn it, damn you! I simply stood there and suddenly endured Gaku's enraged venting. Morning came, then night again. The moon in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday.
Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We ought to focus what we can to do to survive the next 4 days.
Kurara.
Huh?
It's just as Lady Kurara says. As heartless as it may sound, our friends' sacrifice will be for nothing. We get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than a shield. Because that means my holy Jumonji sword and I can finally... Keep your obscene delusion to yourself. They're too niche to be understood.
They were being so normal that I couldn't help but laugh. Let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless to banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah.
I can't believe you can still laugh. Gaku bristled and glared at me. Why be so nice to be able to just sit there and laugh like a fool? Look, Tsubasa's dead, that kind-hearted Tsubasa. Here you are, laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
What? I have had it up here with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage? Did not make that loud noise with the device. Yeah, I was just trying to help Tsubasa. Enough with your excuses.
You're the one who brought that G creature to school in the first place. Have you forgot about that? But darn me. Now you're using the dead as excuse. Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. And then for you, none of this would have happened. I'm trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and...
What?
But that's enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. I didn't... That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa? Tsubasa! 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 No!
Gaku? Prime slasher moment. He goes out and gets himself killed. Bro broke his text box. Yeah. Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem?
What?
He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Gaku, you idiot.
What?
Stop killing Gaku. You're going to attract all the zombies. Mr. Takumi, look up ahead. Shoot, they couldn't have picked worse timing. I don't know. Tsubasa, I guess. Oh, come on, Tsubasa too. Tsubasa? Oh no, here we go. Here we fucking go. I know exactly what he's gonna do here. Is that you?
What?
No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
The way Moko was running. And Kako. So feral. Wow. Also, I had a feeling that Gaku would die this way. This feels like such a Gaku way to die. Even now, she's doing the freaking perks.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Sir Gaku!
Leave him be. He's dead anyway. Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore a chunk out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spewing out from the wound. This is the simplest slasher death of all time. Yeah, but like, it's like to be expected, because like, there have been slasher deaths like this before, where they like, basically let their lover, well, quote-unquote, lover kill them. The simpiest, I guess. There have still been kills like this. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Of course he did. Yosa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. He probably did. That fucking idiot. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking. My mind blanked out. Mikyoshika, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away.
Koda's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. I had to leave before. Oh no, they noticed us. What shall we do now? First of all, we have to stay. Run for... Oh, this is a bad time for her mask to fall off. Koda quit melodramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Surgicumi, take Lady Kurota and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time. You can't. We do not have the time to stand around debating this. Go. The determined glint in Kyoshika's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as told. This is a Kyoshika sacrifice. It isn't out of the ordinary. Like we've seen the frickin' bomb sacrifice. This is in line. Alright, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I am right here. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat. He pulled his Kyoshika, blustered against the zombies in the background. I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurata along. So scared.
What?
When did they get here? Got worried for Kyoshi for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurata. Don't let go of my hand. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there, we saw... Yoshika, who seemed to be losing her struggle against zombie Takamaru. Yoshika! Don't come any closer, get away! Put on a move before I could even react. Oh no, no! Kurata, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. She threw herself in front of Kyoshika because of that. Takamaru's arm punched through Kurata's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurata! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takamaru with a frenzied cry, and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. Tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takamaru off the roof, and turned around.
Lady Kurata! Lady Kurata!
Oh,
Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily.
Lady Kurata! Why did you do that?
Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revivo-matic!
You... live.
Lady Kurara? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurara, why aren't you saying anything?
I am tearing up. Ah! Yoshida's Anger's cry echoed in the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurara back. That's why I said nothing, and simply watched over her during her final moments. Yoshika held Kurara's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. At around the time Kyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that some familiar-looking bottle rolling around the ground in the wind? Yep. She's out. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle and checked, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. Therefore I could catch her again. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He kept his, so this one had to be one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in, so it's here all along. The bottle was empty. The second G Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possesses living live bodies, right? Wasn't much info about this one. Doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. Because she doesn't. She absolutely doesn't. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even I found the reason behind the zombies escape the G. None of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Yoshi and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Yoshi and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death. That didn't change the fact that we were waiting knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. And then there were two. Only two to fight what was left. Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder defenseman.
What could the two of us do on our own? It wasn't like we would escape either. Let's go, Kyoshika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. Decided to move out directly without going to the war room, to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there.
finally time to settle things with Veshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it to a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Veshness. If we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand. Only 2.
Here we go. Let's do this. Here. All right, I've got this. Yeah. Let's do this. There. Ready when you are. Yeah. Got it. Good to go. Here we go. Take that! Damn it! Let's go.
First off, kill that.
All right, I've got this.
And air blade that.
Take that! Let's go. Harder.
Give him an attack boost so we can go on later.
Let's do this.
To beat up Veshness.
Take this. Got it. Here we go. That's it. Let's go. Take that. All right.
Let us begin. I'm stronger than ever. 2 arms! Hiya! Let us begin. Here!
Ready when you are.
Two arms!
I think we can let them take that, to be honest.
Good to go.
That's fine.
Take that!
I'd rather get more voltage off of these guys.
Ha! Good to go.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'm on it. Take that! Ready when you are. Gotta push it. Let's go.
And now, Vesh.
That's...
Just 2?
It's all we have left.
Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Bow down!
Here we go. Let's do this. Ready when you are. This should do it. Let's do this. I've got this. Here. Let's go. There. Ready when you are. Let's do this.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'm on it. I've got this. One last strike.
We just need a little bit more damage in there. Oh, that's all you can really do. Okay, fair enough.
Not bad for just 2 warriors. Let me see how long you can last.
Fair enough, I suppose.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Now detransformed Vesh just looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the two of us were at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. Oh no! Oh no! He's gonna have the zombies tear her apart! Oh no! It was a zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. That was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Veshness. It would grow much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the device in Vesh's general direction before long. Oh, shit!
What are you... Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight!
Basically.
What? My attacks have no effect on them! Stop! Stop!
Great!
Ugh.
It probably doesn't help that, like, she doesn't know what's going on here. She's not aware that it's the G.
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
But it also becomes a bigger problem because, like, now you got, like, a big, chemo anima veshness that can be used for... Yeah, it's not gonna be fun. We defeated Vesh's, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish traits. Managed to beat Vesh this somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. We must survive the final remaining day for Lady Kurara. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. Yes, we had to return, even though we were the only two left. Artificial satellite in the sky. What a fucked up way to go out, though. Not that I haven't seen deaths like that before from zombies. At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange, it doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. It's the day we say goodbye to the school. We survived. Indeed we have. And once we return safely, there is something I must do. Huh? What's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves. Properly this time. That's a great idea. I'll help too. Truly, I would take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're gonna do. That should make good time go faster, yes. To begin with, the Holy Jimoji Sword and I will share the secrets of our hearts and talk about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshika. Let's get moving. Indeed. To the schoolyard we go. We walked as quiet as we could to our destination. But fate was not done antagonizing us yet. Of course. Of course. It's one of those moments where you gotta frickin' fight for your right to live. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once. Been lying in wait for us. What? Why now? For everything we've gone through to reach this state, we cannot let them catch us now. Let's shake them off, Sir Takumi. Yeah, let's go. Last Defense Casino. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Hi, Hideko. Bye, Hideko. Can't get me there. Binch. I got out a little too early.
Can still.
That's my fault.
Fight.
That is my fault. Now go. Yeah, I went out a little too early. Wait. Oh! No, I'm going the other way. Thank you. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye. See ya. My sides hurt. We eventually reach the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. Should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the skate pod. Yes. While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There are several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? Should be the right time. It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
And leading up to the special defense.
Yeah!
That's...
Huh?
Must be the escape pod. This is what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, just don't just stand there staring. We must go now.
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, just as we were getting ready to turn toward the escape pod. Of course.
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way out here? I couldn't believe the sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even when we get into this pod, we won't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. What else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshi in the escape pod while they were distracted too. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
Got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go, please! You have to escape, and live, for my sake!
She is.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and... Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
final good act of this route. Getting someone out. The escape pod with Kyoshika inside it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Goodness. Huge sense of relief flooded my tense body as I collapsed to the ground. Zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There's nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here, along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? For some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It seemed like they intended to attack. It's because you have a G in you, buddy. Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed hold of me and forcefully started dragging me somewhere. Or they want to implant you with one.
Hey, let go! Where are you taking me?
Hail to the Queen. Tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor, where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
It's egg time! This didn't make any sense. But rather, they just devoured me. The spirit's sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl up on top of me. I remember seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a G larva, it looked like a slightly different version of a thick Alpha 2 queen.
Of course, the Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasitized live bodies. Be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. Bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there. Yep. And also, since we learned that the G's consciousness also transfers with Takumi, because of what we learned in another route. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's going to, like, go with him no matter what. Found myself standing on the roof. Found myself without any remembrance how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then. My head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
Gi. What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see... she intends to go back in time. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps, queen. Slasher route. History repeating. Indeed. She intends to go back. Which would also explain why Takumi didn't really remember going back and remembering the loops. At least in terms of this side, anyway. She used his power in order to go back in time. Because she wished to, I imagine, kill and kill and kill in order for her, I guess, sibling to make more zombies, I suppose. Maybe in the future or something. Depending. But there's clearly more going on here that I don't know about her. Wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. Might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. Already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika!
Ugh!
Out of my way!
Got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. Might just make it. Tried to climb into the pod as well, but... excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie talking about I grabbed onto and was holding me back with its incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
Tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. Yeah!
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshi got to return safely. And I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshi flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru and held him down in a double shoulder lock. Oh no! He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
her body slipped through my hands and she fell back down to the ground along with Takamaru. Zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi! No! I can't just leave you here! Hold on, I'm coming! Tried to crawl her, but I wasn't making any progress. Lost all sensation in my lower body. Move! Hurry up and move!
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Slasher route. Kyoshika's last wish. Oh boy. Oh boy. Memories of the times I'd spent with Kara kept surfacing in my mind, one after another. I was not expecting that freaking squeak. Oh my god. Like, sure, this is not a funny time, but like, wild. Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Kara's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that the zombie struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as it simply stood there, rooted to the spot. Reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry, I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath and again and again. I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere, dark, cold, and heavy. Day 99. I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was laying face up on the floor of the gym. Thick fog hung over my head, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Then I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. And why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. Stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where'd Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku, and Shoma and Kurata go? Wandering around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it to just outside the entrance hall. Just trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere.
We managed to pull through somehow. So sure we weren't gonna make it. All thanks to Kurata's specialist skill. That was all sorts of awesome.
That's where they were.
It was the most satisfying to be able to put that matchless woman in her place. Thanks for helping, even though we kept you quarantined for so long. Would have been wiped out without you.
Tsubasa the hero! Well, not Tsubasa. Kurata the hero. Wow! Wow!
Now that you've seen the power of the Usuzuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time.
See me talking about Veshtis. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. We were doing a quick run toward the entranceway. Those 5 are only ones left, huh? Zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders.
What? Hey, wait, look over there.
What?
What's there?
Whoa, what? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them.
No, it can't be.
I was taken aback by how astonishingly seen, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. Sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them.
Speaking of the zombies, they show up right away.
Huh. Yeah, he's a zombie right now. Which also means the zombies retain their consciousness in some way, but they act like zombies without even noticing. Strange. What, zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me. Something felt off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. Takumi's just goaded. I guess he just happens to frickin' keep his consciousness even in zombie form. Weird, but okay. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. There I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Yoshi was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unseen them now that they're here. Hold them back.
What? You can't be serious.
No, there were too many for you to handle. Everyone just run! It's what I wanted, except when my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie, undead voices. No, I'm not gonna survive this! I was wrong. Wait, what? Zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
No! Get away!
Out of my way! This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive, understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
Takemaru!
Zombies converge on Takamaru all at once. I had to go to Takamaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? Options were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Darn it, let's get away before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takamaru. Hey, guys, take me with you. Tried to call my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. Simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. And then my conscience slowly melted away. Yeah, the G. The G's involved. I woke up in the metal shop, despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? Where did everyone go? I remember running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that... Wah! Yee! Yeah! Whatever! Scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takamaru being attacked. No idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Yoshika was too careless. There's zombies in this room, too. Run, Tsubasa! Yoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed. It happened so quickly. Yoshika sank her teeth in Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. Why are you so happy? Yoshi kept feeding. I caught a glimpse of Nozomi, the corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? Next moment, she caught my gaze and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. And all of a sudden... a screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed onto the spot. Black congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. You damn mindless monsters, just drop dead already! I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you! As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow. Something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses. Ah! Get away from me! Yeah, it's definitely the zombie chi. The zombie gi. The question is, why does Takumi have the ability to have a bit of consciousness, at least mentally? That's the strange bit. I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over at where Nozomi was laying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She's just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
I got the feeling that was what she was saying. Like a shared consciousness, almost. Perhaps. Slowly regain consciousness until eventually I could see light. Yes, a hive mind. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. Where did she go? Must find her, I must. Must. I must. Okay.
Troops, congratulations!
Hello, 3D Takumi.
This is your one at law. The most important.
3D zombie
Get
Takumi.
yourselves in order.
D100, who cares about that? I must find where she...
No! Get away from me!
Oh boy. Finally found why. Run away. Don't run, I must. Lovely.
No! I'm sorry, please let me live!
Why so scared?
Please! No!
Kurata, you've got it all wrong. All I want to is to... kill you.
You see, stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Don't ever leave me alone. You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. You get lost or something?
Kurata, I must. Yes, no. And now we have the zombie Takumi freaking thing. Okay. We may as well see this, I guess. Must. I hate doing this. I hate doing it. Yeah. Oh, of course. That's what you're doing, huh? That's what she wanted to do. She wanted to bring them all to the satellite and infect all of humanity. Lovely. That makes total sense. At least with Alpha 2, anyway. That's what Alpha 2 wanted.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere. Switching to automatic flight control. Repeat.
Great. Well, there goes humanity. They can't do shit. Flight of the Living Dead. Funny reference. Nah. 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 Anyway, I don't like hearing Kurata's death screams. Death gurgles. It's not fun. Can't do that to Kurata. He definitely has some semblance of control, even if it's clearly, like, instinct that's pushing him. Must, Kurata. Must. Oh, this is actually worse.
Stop it already!
I must. I want.
No! Leave me alone!
Oh! 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 Oh!
This is... That's it.
You're all going to die for this! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Oh! She brought out her inner demon.
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you!
The final girl.
Just die! Die, die, die!
God. Holy shit. It's even better that she does it without her mask. So it's like, it's both symbolic, but also without her mask. She's just, wow. Hurrah.
Hey, did you hesitate just now when you were trying to attack me? You can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it. Come back and save me. Save us all one more time. All right then. Goodbye.
Slasher route. Kurata's last stand. Complete all slasher routes. Yippee. Damn, look at that line. That line of frickin' endings. Wow. Wow. Well, from there... I'm not gonna do that right now, obviously, but, like, I feel like I'm probably gonna do Invader Hunt, probably. Maybe. Probably. I'm just looking at my options here. Yeah, I'll probably do... Of course it did. Of course it did. Well, I didn't frickin' know. I didn't know the frickin' mic broke again because this program's stupid. Anyway. Next time I'm doing this, I'm probably gonna do, like, Join Invader Hunt or something. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Otherwise, for now, I'm happy with just getting Slasher done. Okay. But as of right now, it's done. Slasher's done. And we got, like, we're now at 51 endings. So, officially halfway through of getting everything. So, good progress, I'd say, for the most part. Halfway there. I did that terrible on purpose. Anyway, yes, we're done. We're halfway there. I'm probably gonna be playing something else on Wednesday just because I think I need a little bit of a break. Mostly just because, like, even after that, like, really good, like, final freaking Kurata ending, like, damn girl, wow. I kind of want to have something a little bit else on my mind because, like, that other side of things gets really heavy. Like, oof. Ouchies. Good, but also, whoa. Whoa-wee. But, at least for now, I'll see what happens. Like I said earlier in the stream, though, my copy of No Sleep for Kana and Abedate has been delayed again, so I am not sure what's gonna happen there. I hope it still comes this week, because, like, it'll be a little annoying if it doesn't. But I'll obviously see what happens. I mean, hopefully it still happens this week, maybe by Friday or something, but I don't really know. I don't know what's happening. All I really know is that, like, they're having issues with the shipping or whatever over their warehouse, so, like, I can't really be sure what's happening. I just hope it's done within the week. That way I can at least play the freaking game. Like, that's kind of why I got it in the first place. But whatever, that's kind of just what happens when you try to get physical shipping and shit. I can't freaking stop. I can't freaking change that. That's just how it is. Oh well. But we'll see what happens on Wednesday. I am probably just gonna be playing something else because, like, I want something else on my mind for now. So I hope to see y'all then. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. And I'll see y'all later. Bye.